Good evening, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. I hope you guys are doing well this evening. My name is Ristretto. It's nice to meet you if it's your first time here. If it's not, then welcome back to the stream. I hope you guys had a nice weekend away from, at least my stream. I had a nice weekend. Let's see, what did I do? I rested a little bit. That's about it. I had a long week last week. I didn't rest that much, so I'm still feeling it a bit. You guys ever have like weekends like that where it's the end of the weekend and you're like, I could have used like another weekend and a half. Hope you guys are doing well. Like I said, tonight we're going to be playing some Monster Hunter, of course. We're going to be starting off with Portable Third for our friend Dragon on Fire's birthday. We're going to be taking on a Giganox with Greatsword, and then we'll be journeying back to Kamura and Monster Hunter Rise to take on the final hub quest in Monster Hunter Rise. I have a couple different ways I want to clear that quest, and we'll be working on the first of them at least tonight. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some beans here. And I would say we're going to jump into the game, but give me a moment here. I've actually booted up the wrong game at first, which is a little silly of me. So give me a second here. We have to go to the Vita place, and I have to reset something here. Hang on. It's not scuffed, I swear. It's just how it's supposed to be. Oh, this...
No.
Wait, it is scuffed. That's Freeman Night. Whoops. Pay no attention to the Monster Hunter Freeman Night.
I'm so mad. Everything is so scuffed.
And then actually, this is the audio from Rise, so I'm going to go ahead and kill that. And bring in the audio from the Vita. It's not scuffed. It's only scuffed if we call it scuffed. Okay. There'll be Rise later. Okay. Sorry about that. Anyways. So, for Dragon on Fire's birthday, they wanted to see the lovely monster Giganox with a Greatsword set, so we're going to be doing that. This is too loud. That's because we had the 3DS plugged in recently. The 3DS is substantially quieter than the Vita. Okay, I want to take a minute to say hello to you guys while this intro video plays. So, hello Turnip Juice and Fish Kebab. Hey Katana Eye Gaming, welcome. Hello Lady Amatsu, it's good to see you tonight. Dude, you gotta let the intro video play. Gotta. Hey S-Fox, good evening to you. I don't know if I said hi to Wrath of Gog or Biotech yet. You got great news? What's your great news, S-Fox? What's going on? Welcome, Hyper Ray. Welcome, of course, to Dragon on Fire, and happy birthday to you. I know it was a couple days ago, so happy belated birthday, but I'm happy I get to do a hunt in honor of your birthday. That audio should be good now. It still should be pretty loud, but not too bad. Welcome Chorito and Full Metal Dragon. Welcome to both of you y'all. I know Quill said they were lurking. Enjoy your lurk, Quill. Hey, IRB, good job. Who else said hello? I know Parsek's here somewhere. Welcome, Parsek. And Ninja Frog. Ninja Frog's here too. Alright, I think that's everybody. Nice, S-Fox. Congratulations. Good, I'm glad to hear it. As folks gradually have been getting vaxxed in the community, it's been just good to hear. Never watched this intro? Maybe you played this emulated? The intro should still work even with an emulator. It would look scuffed maybe, but it should still work. This is being played off of a PlayStation Vita, which has backwards compatible hardware with the PSP. It has a PSP's CPU inside it. I saw a fun tweet on Twitter the other day that was like, I actually didn't get the reference, but I think it had the Dragon Balls from Dragon Ball Z, and it was like, what's your one wish pertaining to video games? I haven't watched Dragon Ball Z, so I didn't actually get what, like, it could have been like a wish that would trade my soul away. I didn't know, but anyways, my wish was an era-appropriate Portable Third G rank. That was my one video game wish. Hello, Trash Gamer, welcome. Hey, Digi Artist. Enjoy Breath of the Wild, Ninja Frog, great game. That's 3U, it's not. And you know it. I mean, it didn't sell well in Katana. Not a very popular system in PlayStation Vita. But if you're playing a lot of the older Monster Hunter games and you want to play it on a handheld, you want to play it on original hardware, cannot recommend it enough. All right, let's get to it. Let me check the audio again. We good audio-wise? Looks like it. Okay. 612 hours in this game. There's a dog. Sorry. I can't do anything about the dog. Yukumo, yeah. All right, now what should we use for a greatsword set? I know I have a couple in here. Attack up large, punishing draw, focus, crit draw. This is too strong. The Giganox will die too quick. Hello, Walking on the Sun. Welcome, welcome. Hey, hello, LOTB. Yep, someone else got a birthday request. Is it your birthday today, LOTB? Or is it your birthday soon or recently? This looks good. Crit Eye 2, Sharpness +1 Focus. It's a low rank set, but like, whatever. We'll be fine. It's today? Oh man, sweet. Well, feel free and let me know if you have a birthday request. I would love to do one. Right now we're doing a Giganox in Portable Third with Greatsword. We probably shouldn't use an endgame Greatsword either. Probably shouldn't use the Roguish Death Cap. High Chief's Greatsword. Ah, the Jaggy Greatsword. We just made this one. Your gaming chair is falling apart. Need to replace it before it breaks. Oof. Sorry. May I recommend trying to scope out Herman Miller chairs on Craigslist? I would recommend that. Gotten the Valstrax? We absolutely have a low TP. I'd love to do a hunt of that for you. Let me know what weapon you'd like me to use. Let's see if we can make any greatswords. Or at least look into like ergonomic office chairs. If you don't want to try and scope out something used, look into ergonomic office chairs. They're going to be a lot. They're generally going to hold up a little better. And they'll actually be better for your back usually. No strong weapon preference. Use what you think would be interesting. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank God for not saying, like, if you'd said heavy bowgun, I would have just like cried, and then I would have done it anyways because it's your birthday, but I would have just cried. That's probably too strong. This is probably too strong, but gosh, what a sword. How do we not have that? Never have I ever seen someone use the brazen wall. All right. So this is a low rank. This is an end of low rank set. It's the full Gen Moran set with an Ignactor chest piece. So it's low rank armor, which will be a little sketchy, but that's okay. We'll respect the Giganox. Comes with Crit Eye 2, Sharpness +1, and Focus. We put these cats away. Ah, we have bow stuff in our inventory. In our side series right now called Portable Third Full Set Festa, we're working on going through this game and using a bunch of full sets to take on monsters as we go, which has been fun. Yeah, I I wouldn't recommend buying them new unless you're actually going to be working in them walking on the sun. I mean, I didn't buy mine new. I just waited a long time on Craigslist. If you live anywhere near an urban area, you can sometimes get them for pretty cheap. I got one for 50 and one for 75, I think, on Craigslist, which was fun to track down, but it does require some waiting and checking. Like I said, I would recommend looking into ergonomic office chairs. Even if they're new and like cheaper ones, they probably will hold up a little better than gamer chairs. Gamer chairs, if you look at them, if you compare the shape of a gaming chair and you like look at some of the cheap office chairs, gaming chairs are literally just cheap office chairs with like bolsters on the side so that you don't fall out while you're cornering. I'm not trying to go hard on them. If you like the design of it, there's nothing wrong with that. I think they're funny. All right, let's go hunt a Giganox. Do we have antidotes? We don't. We should grab some. Don't really like the side bolsters. They make the seat feel too narrow. Yeah, I mean, some people probably like it. I know the aesthetic of it is pretty cool, and some people are into that look, especially because you can get them in all kinds of colors and stuff to match whatever your theme is, if you're big into that. That's just my personal recommendation, and I'm just a random on the internet, so what do I know? Yeah, I've had that. I don't know if I've carted to it. I probably have carted to that GOG. I probably have. Like my shirt? Thank you. It's like a floral sweater jacket thing. But thanks, Marths. Hi.
Hi.
Giganox. It's been a while. The creeping venom. We should definitely bring some hot drinks. I almost forgot. I would have felt pretty dumb. How's it going? It's going well. We're playing some portable third. All right. When I saw it for the first time, it seemed nice. It always hides in the caves, but something happened. It just vanished. That's not nearly as fun as But Why the Buttocks. Oh well, had to check. Okay. So this is the Uragon Greatsword. Just some high raw and some green. Uses materials struck for ultimate offense. The used materials are hard to obtain. Folks really like this map, huh? I think this map's okay. Exactly, I'm a person. Maybe they're saying that defense is the ultimate offense. To me, if I had to pick only one map to hunt on for the entirety of like the future in Monster Hunter, it'd probably be Deserted Island. I really like Misty Peaks, but Deserted Island is just too good. What about the Guiding Lands? I don't think the Guiding Lands is bad. I think it's a nice map, honestly. I would like to see them take a crack at that again as they push hardware. Like the idea of just one large map with lots of different biomes is really neat. Like really neat. I hadn't really thought about that in a little while, but that is a really cool system. Wildspire Waste, yeah, Wildspire is really good too. That is such a good map. Such a good map. Again, let me know if the volume's too high or not. In my ears, it's a little loud, so I'm turning it down. Hello, Giganox. God The hit effects are so meaty. Anyways, that's just my personal preference about Desert Island, clearly. Ancient Forest would probably stay novel the longest. You would say that. I don't know. I find Ancient Forest a chore to navigate. And I don't think there are that many areas in Ancient Forest that are actually fun to fight in. But that's just me. Like, it's cool visually, I just... The amount of areas that are actually, like, large enough to be fun to fight in is pretty small. I'm sure the getting lost thing would be, like, a thing of the past if it was the only map that you would play on forever. But even then, it's like, I feel like the ways you get around are a little obtuse. There are some neat shortcuts, though. That would be fun, is getting used to the shortcuts. Like I said, I don't think there are that many areas that are actually good to fight in that map. Getting lost, though, is definitely a thing. Yeah, I'm sure folks who enjoy just wandering around and exploring it and collecting the life probably really like Ancient Forest quite a bit. I am doing a poor job of fighting this thing. Anyways, I didn't mean to start off the night by, like, just railing on people's favorite maps. I don't really feel like it's that large, though, Marks. I just feel like it's winding. Yeah, there are maps in the series I dislike a lot more than Ancient Forest, I can say that. Hi, Bio. Time attack arena only. No more maps. Only arena. Right, okay, so now we want to attack its rear. Because its head will have hardened up. It's been a while since I fought a Giganox. But why the buttocks? Damn. Look at him go. Oh, this is gonna get me hit. It'll be interesting as this fight goes on to see if I feel the same way I did about green sharpness as when I was first playing Portable Third. To me, it feels like you get lots of decent green sharpness at the end of low rank in hub. Oh, that really sucks. But then green sharpness in terms of damage seems to fall off almost immediately into high rank, and so you're kind of stuck at the beginning of high rank with a lot of green sharpness weapons that the game expects you to kind of farm up the final upgrades for immediately. The few weapons you have access to that you can are kind of tough to farm up the upgrades to. I remember feeling like I had to work really hard to get the damage that felt strong early on in high rank, which is interesting. Not all high ranks feel like that. That was too bad. The rear of it hardened up just as I was going for it there. bounced us right into a poison ball. Did I not grab supplies? Maybe there weren't supplies. It's so hard to talk about Giganox in a way that isn't that way, Fish. I do like that pun, Biotech. Good job. Almost got it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I really didn't mean to lead the conversation into the, like, your map bad direction. That's not a productive conversation. Everyone's gonna have maps that they dislike. Whoops. Man, we're running out of stamina pretty easily. Man, the range on that, I forgot. Skills, this is a low rank set that gives critical eye 2, sharpness +1, and focus. It's full gen Moran with Ignactor for the chest, and then I think just a quick talisman, like a early crit eye talisman or something. And this is the Giganox, or not the Giganox, this is the Uragon Greatsword, just because I wanted a Greatsword that was kind of middling in strength. We actually did a fun challenge earlier this year for Uchi's birthday where we used this set to take on a monster in Portable Third, and then we went to Rise and made a set that had similar skills, and used that set to take on a similar monster. It was neat. That was a fun time. You're going to get a birthday change? Good luck with that. Not much to have done there. I guess I probably could have tried to roll and then block. That's the only thing I think I could have done there better. Darn, bad trade. Do you think you can make a sharpness +1 focus crit draw set in Portable Third, or do you need a God Charm? No, you could definitely make that. You could definitely make that. I think you'd need a good charm for it, certainly, but I think you could make it. Hi, Game God. I'm sorry I didn't say hello to you. Welcome. I'm trying to bonk Giganox. He's bonking me right now. game is so good. What game am I going to play next? We're going to play Rise after this tonight. My Gigi's on me. And there's Lagambi here. After Rise, we're going to be playing through all of Monster Hunter Freedom. I believe... Okay, so I think I have a plan for that. We've gotten to the final quest in Rise, and we've been requested to clear that quest with Greatsword. We're going to be trying to do that tonight. No stipulations, or at least besides our normal ones. After we clear that quest with Greatsword, I think I'm going to try it again with no Prism Spear Bird, with either Sword and Shield or Dual Blades. That's going to be our challenge clear of that quest. After that, I'd like to do a Heroics run of one of the other hard final monsters in that game. I'm not sure exactly which weapon I want to use on that monster quite yet. And after that, I think we'll probably move on to Monster Hunter Freedom. I'm going to be, not this week, but next week I'm going to be gone. I'm going to be gone for basically the whole week. I'm taking a belated honeymoon with my wife Annie. So I will not be streaming to y'all that week. When I come back, I believe we'll start Monster Hunter Freedom. Hey, Bio. So we'll have a couple challenges in Rise this week, and a multiplayer night at the end of the week, and then that'll be it for Monster Hunter Rise. So I believe the tentative date for me singing along to the Dango song should be this Saturday. Thanks, Amatsu. Thank you, Full Metal Dragon. I appreciate it. We're going to another small town near here. We're going to be enjoying the beach and the coffee shop and lots of sleep, I would imagine. Okay, now we want to attack it from the back. There's just no way to talk about this thing without sounding dirty. Thank you, guys. Yeah, when we got married 3 months ago, we were also moving in like less than a month, so we didn't take any trips then. Will you still do the occasional multiplayer night for Rise after moving on, or is that it? I'm not sure. We might be doing some multiplayer nights in Monster Hunter Freedom, honestly. My cats can stream for me while I'm away. It would have to be a Prowler stream. It would have to be a Prowler playthrough of GU. I'll set them up. Maybe they'll get good while I'm gone. Uber bosses. Thanks for the follow. Oh, wait. Shoot. Well, that was the wrong zone to be hitting. Lagambi, you're screwing everything up! Who chose this hunt? This is for Dragon on Fire's birthday. That was another thing that surprised me about Portable Third's difficulty curve is just about every single monster quest in the hub has multiple monsters that spawn from the beginning of the quest, and they interact quite frequently, so you end up having to deal with multiple monsters pretty often. I remember feeling pretty frustrated about that when I first started playing this game. Between Green Sharpness falling off hard and there always being 2 monsters to contend with, stuff was tough. Is that Limp? No, that's not Limp. Freedom multiplayer nights? Yeah, Freedom multiplayer nights. Feelings towards Story 2 or Rise right now? Stories 2 I haven't played. I'm looking forward to, but I'm kind of waiting. I'm getting a new PC sometime this fall, and I'll probably wait to play it on that. Also, just have been busy with Rise. I really like Monster Hunter Rise a lot. We're almost done with it. We're gonna be playing some of Rise later tonight. I have some small quibbles with some of the balancing in that game, but in general, I couldn't be happier with Rise, honest. It's, to me, exactly what I wanted them to do with 5th generation. Is that Kazu? No, this is Giganox. So this is another monster that kind of looks a little bit like a Kazu. But this is one that's built on the Tigrex and Nargacuga skeletons, so you'll see it do some of the same moves that they do. Really cool fight. This monster is in Monster Hunter Tri, Portable 3rd, and 3 Ultimate. I don't know. I understand folks who are upset with like some of the lack of I don't know, in-depth events for Rise, or the rise of like cosmetic purchases in that game. I don't understand folks who think there's nothing to do, or who don't enjoy the content that's there. But that's just me. First you're seeing it? No worries, it's a cool monster. Not limp yet. I should probably paintball it again. Ouch. All about that grind. Hello, Wilson Nick. Welcome to you. For some folks, it is. Some folks just want something to grind on at the end of a game. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that Netsword, but I don't know. I'm okay with people feeling like that. Like, I don't think people need to feel obligated to explore every crevice of the game if they don't want to, but those people also shouldn't be the ones going out there and yelling about how there's nothing to do. Not a limp, but leaving? No, not leaving yet. Oh no! We're good. I thought we were gonna get hit. No! I almost got to level 3. No. It's Kazu on steroids. There's actually a version of it that's a bit even more like Kazu. This monster has a subspecies called Baleful Giganox that is a thunder variant. This one's kind of built around poison. The other one's built around thunder. It's not leaving. This is the other problem I run into sometimes in this game is like even when you dunk bomb monsters, they don't seem to leave super promptly. And so you get stuck in situations where you're dealing with two monsters trying to desperately wait for one of them to leave. It's so weird hearing that theme here. That Giggy's done for. Lucky flinch Parsec. I forgot I could do that if it's backside. So far, Giganox is a more interesting Kezu. Giganox need to be reborn into newer engines. I think so. And that poison's gnarly in this game, too. And Lagambi's back. So you can see why I felt this way. I don't know. At least I can see why I felt this way, is the monsters really interact a whole lot in Portable Third's high rank. Yo, we take those. Dunk in the stomach break too. Or we broke something there. Ah! How isn't this punk limping yet? We're not using the strongest greatsword. He's gotta be limp soon, though. And trying to avoid killing it too quick, I may have made the decision to take too long. I'm glad someone caught that, Marks. You and Fish. I was lucky, is what happened there. Yeah, we're out of heals, too. Hey, Ice-T. Okay, he's moving on. He might be limp soon. Darn. A lot of empty charges here. Darn. Darn. Got focus? We do, yeah. This is a low rank set we brought because I didn't want to kill it too quickly. I wanted to give Dragon on Fire their money's worth for their birthday, if that makes sense. This set has Sharpness +1, Focus, and Crit Eye. Crit Eye 2, actually. Seriously? Oh my goodness. Leave. There. It's not always that easy. Nice. I think that's all breaks. Yeah, what is that quest, Arcane? Like this fight? It's a good fight. It's tricky. It doesn't feel... I don't know if there's a single weapon that feels like it's a gimme on Giganox. Maybe I'm wrong, but it makes you really respect it in terms of the big poison AoEs. No, the strong charge. Oh, it's a custom quest where it came to when you can also fought simultaneously on the Amatsu map. I don't think I do custom quests on demand for folks' birthdays, but it sounds interesting. Dual Blades works well. Oh. I have been punished. Sorry for that noise, by the way. It was severely disappointing missing that level 3. I suppose it is, Marths, but no. You know what I mean.
Neat.
You made the same noise? Okay, good, FPS. I'm glad we did that in unison. At least we still have supplies. The exact same pitch and everything. It's universal, that noise. Yep, we'll be okay. We'll finish this quest. We have plenty of the supplies now. I would be really surprised if it wasn't ready soon. Geared down too far, maybe. It's not unlimited, Arcane. It's just supplies, which balance out the fact that we're soloing. I don't hear it. This Giggy nest makes some gross noises, dude. I don't know FPS, I just do. Fast rage. Like your fashion here, considering it's not Moab. Thanks. It's mostly just Gen Moran with Ignactor in the middle. This is a set our friend This is a set our friend Gecko tipped us onto. Can I do a set showcase after this quest? What does that mean? Show off some of the sets I've got? I can scroll through them at least. Yeah, sure. I think 200 raw is a little bit above what you would normally be able to get at the beginning of high rank, but the green sharpness isn't doing us favors. I don't know. Could also be that I'm just bad. Oh. Sure, IRB, I can do that. Pick a day. It's going to be in Freeman Knight's G rank Arcane. It's a quest that I mauled it out to in the past. That looks like a limp. No, Jesus. That's an old swamp quest? Yeah. Part of the challenge of that quest is that they take a long time, especially if you're in on-rank gear, you're just getting to that point in the game. They take a while to kill, there's 2 of them, and they take like 5 minutes to fly across the map. They change areas pretty frequently. So like half the challenge of the quest is just waiting for them to fly. It's rough. We tried it for many, many hours with Greatsword before finally quitting the Gunlance so we could try and take better advantage of their AoE attacks. This theme's pretty good. Okay, I'll just wait until I see you one of the days. It doesn't have to be at the beginning of the stream. Birthdays are nice when we can do them at the beginning of the stream, but it's not required or anything. Here's Lagombi. Wow. We really cut this out for ourselves, didn't we? Didn't I? He is still not limping. No, I remember it being like this FPS. I don't know. I just didn't want to kill it too quickly, and I didn't want to bring a sword that was going to be too strong or anything. Is Portable 3 HP high? It's not exorbitant, but at the beginning of high rank like this, green sharpness falls off pretty hard. I think that's a limp. It's a really weird limp, but I think that's a limp. It's supposed to be a sheath. Like I said, could also just be me being bad. Yep, this is what I remember like early to mid hub in Portable Thirds high rank feeling like. The stuff taking longer than I expected it, and the monsters being a pain to deal with in doubles. That's a limp. No strong quad slash in 3rd gen? Nope, that was a 4th gen edition. This is the gen that added strong slash, or strong charge, rather. Man, he was slow. Did that even hit him? I don't think it did. How many cards? Just one. Yeah, it struck me as odd, Hot Pocket, as well, where every quest, it's not like you have invading monsters. You do have invading monsters later on in a really unique system in this game, but it's not like you have invading monsters. It's like every quest begins with 2 monsters live on the map. And they interact with each other a lot because they're always there through the whole quest. No other game in the series has quests that start right just like that quite. I guess World and Rise do, but they interact a little bit differently. Feels like the AI was maybe not tuned super well for that addition from Freeman Inc. Or from Try, rather. I'm not sure if Try was like that. Maybe it was. I got you, IRB. Thanks. Are you kidding me? Freaking Lagombi. Are we in a timeout? I guess we could cap it any time now. Is he leaving? Okay, he's leaving. How many more rages does this guy have? Man, I miss the wide sweep a lot. Wide sweep just feels so good. No, the swing around attack in this game is just your neutral A attack, Ice-T. There's no comparable analog to the strong charged sweep in 4th gen. Hello, player. Yep, we're just doing this for one quest here. Just playing that 4 hours ago? Nice. Oh, you're talking about World at Rise. Sorry. Jeez, the range. The damage. No stamina. Just die. Oh gosh. Got him. Dude, that was a tough quest. Happy birthday, Dragon on Fire. You got to see a lot of Giganox. Thanks for hanging out in the stream, and happy birthday to you. Classic 40-minute solo. Oh yeah, you know. Super smooth stuff. Portable third, easiest game though. Fun to watch. I like seeing a monster you've not fought, even if it's pretty low on the totem pole. It's really not that low on the totem pole. It's a solid mid-game. It's a solid mid-game monster. Play Monster Hunter Portable Third with the English patch? Yep, this is the English patch. I know, Hyper Ray. I know. It's my own fault. I'm not complaining. Grim Venom Gland. Fearsome Maw. You believe Portable Third is the easiest? No. I think Portable Third's Village is up there for one of the easiest low ranks, but I think once you get up into high rank, the high rank progression is decently challenging, I think. Even if you're like right on the cusp of like the strongest gear you can have as you go through, I think progression through high rank is pretty rough when you're soloing. Once you get to the end of high rank, some of the sets they give you are really busted strong, and they make the content you've progressed through really easy. But that's once you've gotten to the end. That's kind of how it should be. What's the easiest? I don't really want to talk about that. That's going to be really subjective. We've talked a lot about difficulty recently, and how depending on how you play, and if you use all the tools, or I don't know, whatever, or if you're in multiplayer or solo, you're going to have vastly different experiences difficulty-wise. And I think just trying to say what's easiest is a pretty reductive thing to say. I think you can point to different balancing decisions in different games that are overly easy, like some of the HP pools in this game's low rank Village, some of the HP pools in Rise's Village, some of the balancing things in like some of with the switch skills in Rise, some of the stagger thresholds and HP pools in Monster Hunter World, stuff like that. And you can be like, those make the game pretty easy sometimes. I think it's a lot more constructive to point out particular things that you think make the game too easy, whether it's like mantles make the game too easy, stagger values make the game too easy, switch skills make the game too easy, stuff like that, more so than like, this is the easiest one. Okay, so Arcane asked for me to show off our sets. We have some sets that were from the whole game, but towards the end here are some sets we made for Elatrian. This is Crit Eye 2, Sharpness +1, Dragon Tap +1, Speed Sharpening. Really happy with that one. That one was really fun. Jen Moran's Sword and Shield was not like the optimal pick for that fight, but it was still really fun to use. Have I done solo for Midnight G rank? I have, yeah. Sort of twice, not quite twice. We went like halfway through and then took a big break and then came back and did the whole thing from scratch. We did a Lance set. Whoa. Oh. Lance on Elatrian. This is Hammer for... I don't know if this is Hammer for Elatrian or not. This set looks incomplete. Looks like there's supposed to be another skill gemmed in there. But it looks pretty cool too. This was the set we first cleared Elatrian with, I think. The first time we cleared Elatrian was either with Sword and Shield or Hammer. This was Light Bowgun for Elatrian, which was this set was pretty crazy. Attack up large, weakness exploit, bonus shot, combo pro, and element attack up 1. Attack up L and Wex meant that you could deal good damage to its raw zones, and then element attack +1 meant that as its elemental zones changed, you could rapid fire lots of different shots with the Amatsu Light Bowgun and still be in good shape. I think, did it rapid fire all the elements? It did, yeah. So this was a really fun setup for Elatrian. Light Bowgun is like really good in this game. Yeah, Durambo's hammer is huge. Bow has attack up small, part breaker, wax, focus, and rapid up. That's nice. We have variations on this set, I think, for each element, if I remember correctly. Yeah, here they are. Fire, water, thunder, ice, and dragon. So fire is fire attack 2, attack up small, wax, bonus shot, and combo pro. Water attack 2, attack up medium, wax, and bonus shot. Thunder attack 2, attack up medium, weakness exploit, bonus shot. Ice attack 2, attack up medium, wax, bonus shot. Dragon attack up 2, attack up medium, wax, bonus shot. This is just a light bowgun set, which is, I think this is raw light bowgun, which is attack up medium, wax, bonus shot, combo pro, and combination plus 20. Some of these sets were pretty bonkers. Extend. Evade extender, attack up small, wax, and combo pro. Then we have pierce bow, rapid bow, spread bow, an earlier light bowgun set. Horn is attack up M, knockout king, Wex, horn maestro, and razor sharp. Gunlance. Oh, I remember this set. This set was fun. I really liked how this set ended up looking, and it was really fun to play with. Artillery king, bombardier. I think bombardier was built in. Wex, guard 1, and razor sharp. Super nice. Razor sharp, such high value for gunlance. But, by the way, real quick, is the Duram Sacrum 5% for capture for high rank? I have no idea. Let's look it up together. So, we are going to type into Google GameFAQs MH Portable Third. Then we're going to click on it. And we're going to go to the Monster Data Guide. And we're going to scroll to... Where is he? What is he in here as? Double Belk? Yeah, Double Belk right there. That's something tricky about looking at the GameFAQs stuff, is sometimes it uses Japanese names or loose Japanese translations, because when this game first came out, those monsters didn't have names in English. So here's some data for him. Why is this so off? This is so off right now. Let me fix that. There. You have his hit zones, and then also below this you have carves. So items attainable. You said sacrum, right? 3% body carve, 4% tail mine, 2% tail carve for breaking the casing off. And yes, at least according to this data, 5% capture. So if you want to get the most chances at that each quest, you'll want to make sure you break off his tail and carve it. Then also mine the inside of the tail if you can. And then capture him. That'll be your best shot at it. I remember that being a hellish grind. Like, it took a long time to get one of those. A long time. Alright, let's see here. Just a guard set for Lance or Gun Lance. This was just a general Blade Master set. Crit Eye 3, attack up M, Wax, and Razor Sharp. Super comfy. This is our final Greatsword set. Attack up large, punishing draw, focus, and crit draw. You can get more damage. Oh, we do have that Greatsword. I'm glad I didn't make a new one. You can get more damage, but I liked getting to use punishing draw and crit draw. I also really liked how this ended up looking. Super nice, I think. Nothing more satisfying than making mixed sets that look good in the old games. Do I have a pellet set? I don't think so. I didn't really use pellet that much in this game, I don't think. Yeah, no. You could use this set for pellet, but I don't have a specific pellet up set. Here's our gathering set. These dumplings, or these dongo dumplings, these dongo have 3 slots, which is why we're using them for our gathering set. Our gathering set has Gathering 2, Whim, Speed Gather, and Pro Transporter. We did a lot of mining runs in this set. All right, I'm gonna call it there. There are a few more sets in there, but that was most of the notable ones. All right, this has been Monster Hunter Portable 3rd for Dragon on Fire's birthday. Happy birthday. Those of you who are worried about Rise spoilers, I would recommend leaving now. Love you, Gecko. See ya, Marths. See ya, Gek. Oh, I thought the gallery was here. Hang on. I want to watch something in the gallery before we go. Let's watch something cool. Okay. Do you think you should replace your final attack jewel for attack 7 with a single protective polish? I feel like it's comfy to do so. I haven't tried protective polish. I think I'm going to try that for our challenge clear of the final quest in Rise, actually. I'm thinking I'm going to go with dual blades for our after. I'm going to clear it once with greatsword, and then after that, I think I'm going to go with dual blades. And when we do that, I'll probably use protective polish. Enjoy this video while I switch to Rise. Name all the references that you know. I know all the villages in here. I mean characters too. Okay, I'll try my best. Right now we're still in Yokomo, going through the Misty Peaks. Coming up on Kokoto. You can see the village chief there, and the hero's sword. And Pugi, of course. This is like one of the best cutscenes ever. Also, this game reminds me a lot of, I don't know, this game isn't like Generations or anything, but this is the first time they celebrated something like this. Here's Mindguard Town. It's so surreal hearing that music, because you hear it so few places in the series. That's one of the hunters from the Dose cutscene, I think. Yeah, those two are hunters from the Dose cutscene, the Dose intro cutscene. One with bow, one with hunting horn. I do like the dance number end credits. This credits remind me of Generations. This is the end credits of Monster Hunter Portable 3rd on Gani. We were doing a hunt in Portable 3rd tonight. Here's Jumbo Village. There's the Jumbo Traveler. Oh, title and category Rise. We're about to switch. Sorry. Yep, we are about to switch over. We're doing the final quest in Rise tonight. We were playing Portable 3rd and I had to watch this cutscene before we left or something. I don't know. I just like it. Here's Dundorma. Wyverian Lady, his immenseness, and yet another little Wyverian chief there. Did yours with Greatsword is given to you by chat. I'm actually also doing mine with Greatsword. I'm doing it with Greatsword and I'm going to redo it without the Prism Bird with dual blades. Here comes Poke. Nice on Gani. Big naps are awesome. I took a pretty nice nap this afternoon. No Prism with Greatsword. With Greatsword, I'm going to do it with the Prism. I was thinking about doing it without Prism for Greatsword, but I think I just want to do that challenge at once. And I'm going to do it with dual blades. The Greatsword will be like preliminary. And then dual blades will be that challenge. No Prism. The Prism Spirit Bird Iced Tea is the Spirit Bird that fills up your health and defense all the way. You might not have seen it on Aang streams very often. Here's Moga and Cha-Cha. true arcane. Is that Neko? Forget. There's Junior and the Chief and the Moga Sweetheart. Do you have a particular greatsword in mind? I was going to use the Tigrex one for fun. Yep. Here comes Locklack. Truly one of the coolest cutscenes in the series. I guess this game is not really a celebration of Monster Hunter in the same way that Generations was, but this is definitely the first time you see the team self-celebrating and like saying, look at this history over the course of the first few games we've done. Look at these games. Look at all the places you can go and all the people you can meet. It's really neat. Like, I think it's cool looking at this and going, that's the first time they did that. Before that, it was just like they were putting out new games. I don't think they would really truly do that. I mean, there are references, of course, like Dundorma and 4 Ultimate, but it doesn't seem like they really did that again until Generations. God, this game is so freaking good. Cutscene's very cozy. I wanted to share it. The sprites are cool too. Yeah, it's an interesting style, right? Why didn't they put in the Mesoport to Square for this? Because they probably didn't count it as part of the series. We're actually gonna watch one more cutscene, just to show what that was about. What that was about is that cat from Portable Third was running around on a barrel, giving out invitations to a particular party. This party cutscene also reminds me of Generations. The Heroes Festival. This plays at the end of Low Rank Village, I think. So everyone rolls up, and there's a bunch of characters from the different games. You'll see folks from Moga rolling in. Yep, after Zinogre. Yep. It's at the end of the speedrun for this game. Yep, this game's pretty special. There's Cha-Cha. There's some of his masks, too. That's funny. It's Moga Sweetheart. Plenty of Poogies. There's Junior. Look at those figures. Those figures remind me of the ones in Rise. There's the lady from Dose. Some of the guards from Dundorma, I think, too. Uh-oh. The cat's name was Junior? No, Junior from Moga Village was there. There's Funky Feline, too. Wait, that was the Dose Traveler. That was him. I just saw him. That was the Dose Traveler, the guy who travels from Jumbo Village to go start Kokoto. I think that cat's also from another game. As is that Wyverian. So not playing Rise. We watched a couple cutscenes. Sorry, Portable Third's just really good. Treshy? It might be. Oh yeah. Treshy and Trenya. You're right, it is. Those are both from Freeman Knight. What a great cutscene. Anyways, like I said, that's Portable Third. Let me give you guys some beans for watching through those with me. I missed a very important character. Who'd I miss?
Neat.
Now we're actually in portable. Now we're actually in portable third. Now we're actually in Rise. Thank you, Dragon on Fire, for the birthday request. That was a lot of fun. We have another birthday request though, from LOTB. Let's double check to make sure they're still here. I know that portable third took a little while. You're off. See you, Skiffy. Lavasioth is wrecking you. Lavasioth is mean. Looks like LOTB is still here. CL Lady Amatsu.
Neat.
Wow. Wow, that is some shock jumping from that tiny little screen to this game. All right, Valstrax. Thank you, Harurush. Thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. The Master Gunner Resting Hunter, he teaches about bowguns in Gen 1. How could I have possibly missed him when I haven't played those games? At least not enough to notice him. Alright, so this was one of my favorite matchups on Valstrax so far. Okay, I will FPS. This is a Blast Lance. It's got very low defense, I think. Whoa, 371 isn't low defense. What? Oh, this is our new Lance set. The last time we did Valstrax with our old Lance set, and it was rough. So hopefully this new Lance set will make it even more fun. We'll see. This is for our friend LOTB's birthday, and then after that we're gonna be taking on the final quest with Greatsword. That's my goal for tonight, is to finish the final quest with Greatsword. Wait a second, are we streaming over Wi-Fi? Windows has a little Wi-Fi symbol for me instead of my normal Ethernet symbol. I'm guessing it's a display glitch because I'm still plugged in and we haven't dropped any frames. And I'm sure we would have dropped some frames if it actually had been Wi-Fi. So, frickin' Wi-Fi. Or frickin' Windows. It looks pretty scuffed. We haven't dropped any frames though. If anything's looking scuffed, it's probably on your end. Sorry. Yeah, no, I'd be noticing things popping off if it was not working properly. Sorry, that look was about like what? I was confused because it just hasn't dropped any frames. All right, just a Valstrax, right? This is for LOTB's birthday. This is Advanced Valstrax and Raknikadaki. It is so bizarre playing on a giant screen right now after jumping from portable third. Like, I feel like I have to like lean back. It's so large. Did you read before that you joined a Valstrax to 2 hunters rolling up in carts and 1 quitting, ended up killing it without any more carts? That's amazing, Gog. Yet another testament to why you should never abandon. If I missed saying hello to anybody, I did not mean to, and welcome. Thanks for being here. Should go for that head a bit more. This is like the opposite of the matchup we've been doing. Because we've been gunning Raknakadaki. We were doing this quest with heavy bowgun. It feels so weird to have it be buffering out like close range attacks. I haven't even seen these attacks in a long time. Oh, I failed the counter. Don't go too fast, Katana. At least I wouldn't. Okay. I'm glad you're doing some chill quests. Whoops, that was not where I wanted to aim. Don't go too fast, it's like 45 hours. 45 hours to be at the end of the game is not that much. I don't know. I'm pretty biased towards like taking your time, so I don't want to be too cautionary, but there's a reason why everyone's like, Rise has nothing to do. It's because they did it all in like 4 days. Yeah, like I said, everyone enjoys these games differently. So if your style is to get to the end and then go back and do stuff, that's cool. I'm very cautionary of folks rushing. Can't guard that. Good to know. It like ran into a wall and it's way out of there. Rakna always kind of looks funny when it's moving around. Kind of looks like an animatronic, which I guess is supposed to be part of its movement like style, but it's just kind of goofy. Valstrax is here. I would imagine he will buzz off shortly. Never mind, Rakna did instead. See you in a bit, Valstrax. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Lance versus Valstrax has been my favorite matchup so far. It feels like Lance has exactly the tools it needs to take on this monster. I meant to gem in guard 5. Shoot. I don't have enough space for guard 5 on this set. That might be kind of rough. I might go gem in guard 4 in between monsters. See a prominent lack of heavy bowgun. We're doing a birthday request right now. And then later on, we're going to be doing the final quest with Greatsword. Lance is really good on Valstrax, I think. Really good. The effects around the abdomen are neat. Whoa, that was kind of cool. The slowest weapon on 2? I wouldn't call this weapon the slowest. Not one of those heavy bowgun. I get what they mean where Lance is, I mean, I think Lance is pretty mobile in these games, but when people think of Lance, they don't think of it being overly mobile on a couple monsters that are pretty mobile. I wouldn't call Rachna very mobile, though. Or fast. Valstrax is definitely, but... I don't know what happened there. Some kind of ledge shenaniganry. Greatsword? Ah, okay. You're talking about my next quest. I gotcha. I misinterpreted that. Yeah, Greatsword should be tough. We did it. We tried it last stream and we got most of the way through the quest. Couldn't quite finish it out. I started to think I was gonna do the quest with Greatsword without the Prism Spirit Bird, but I think I'm gonna save that for Dual Blades. I'm gonna do that quest with Dual Blades and no Spirit Bird. Bye, Vespoid. Almost got out of the way. Not quite, though. Get us some free Tigrex materials. Without bow. Bow sounds like it would be pretty strong for that quest, which is nice. Scary for that quest, but strong. Whoops. Whoa, it really rarely does that. Really rarely starts on that side of his body. Not weak yet. Definitely slower on Rachna than Pierce Bowgun, but that's not particularly surprising. This lance is less meant for Rachna and more meant for Valstrax. Valstrax is very weak to blast. And so this sword with its, or sorry, this lance with its... Oh, I didn't even put in Teostra Soul. What a dummy. This lance with its Teostra Soul would be great for Valstrax if I had Teostra Soul. Nice. All right. Like I said, I am going to swap out a Deco for Guard 4. I wanted Guard 5. Our other set that we took on this quest with had Guard 5. But it had really low defense. And probably less damage. I'm going to make the calculated decision to go for Guard 5, lower defense, instead of higher defense and damage, but not Guard 5. I actually think it might be that big of a difference. Weird, I've never seen that message before because I don't really swap sets very often. All right, so now we have Guard 5, Wex, Razor Sharp, Crit Eye 2. Offensive Guard 2, but that's pretty much it. All right. Advanced Valstrax using our old set. Whoops, that was supposed to be a counter. Oh, this should be an interesting quest. Gonna miss the World Bracky theme when it comes back next. I need to go back and play some of those monsters. Too early. That damage is something. Ran out of stamina. That's scary. Good, I'm glad, Gog. And it's like, it's not even just more comfortable with it, but like understanding why things happen the way they do. God darn it, that was such the wrong option for that. I think it helps understand why the frames sometimes do and don't connect in a nice way. Lance has the tools, I just have to not hack it up. Is it the 4 equals 12? You only have 4 frames out of your 30 frame, or you only have 4 frames at 30 frames a second. They're iframes. If you hit any of those frames, if any of those frames interact with an active monster hitbox, then your whole roll becomes 20 frames of invulnerability, yes. I'm scuffing this up. 4 equals 20. I wouldn't necessarily say it like that, but yeah. Any one of those 4 equals 20. But yeah, you know what I'm referencing for sure. Yeah. Valstrax is such a good fight in this game. Jet Dragon still got it? Yeah. Hello, Kazuki. Whoops. Not the right decision. You wish Valstrax did his ultimate a little bit more? I don't really. Once you learn how to dodge it, it's not really threatening. It's also not really a surprise because it has a notification coming out of it, so it's kind of just a time waster. When you say his ultimate, do you mean the beam or do you mean the ambush? Yeah, I also think he does it just enough. Yeah, I don't know. I think there is a time and a place for moves that are just spectacle like that, but especially ones like that where your solution is to just run away and dodge. They shouldn't happen too often, or else they get pretty boring. Whoops. Hello, Harsaru, thanks. It's going to be starting in 2 weeks, I believe. This is going to be our last week of Monster Hunter Rise. And then I'm going to be taking a week off, and then after that, we'll come back and we'll start Monster Hunter Freedom. Thanks for saying so. I'm also pretty excited to move on. Like, I'm really enjoying this game a lot. But I'm also really excited for Freedom. I mean, we almost finished it on our first night, Ice-T. I fully expect to beat it in like a day or two. It's a lot different when you're not no healing, I think. First attempts are always the best. That's generally true. Do you upload your VODs on YouTube? Yes. I do. Both VODs and individual hunts. Awesome, thank you so much. No worries. Herny's a great Monster Hunter streamer. Herny is awesome. Awesome YouTuber. Awesome streamer. Hey, another red dragon orb. Thanks, game. Yeah, I'm a little behind on VODs right now. I have to make some upgrades to my NAS for VOD stuff. But that'll be happening shortly. Whoops, outdistanced him. Whoops. So nice you can do that. This weapon is so tailored for this fight, man. Unless you bounce. I wouldn't personally say that, Kazuki, but to each their own. It's a move you've never seen before. The mover is up in the air and he fires a volley down at you. It doesn't happen very often. I mean, I don't think he's gonna give you much trouble in either game, Kazuki. I just think it's nice that in this game, he's not spawned next to 3 different things that let you kind of auto KO him. There's not a bunch of thorn pods around. And I also gave him a much more complex moveset in this game. So I don't know. I don't think he's gonna be difficult in either game, but I think calling him easier in this game is maybe a little silly. Like we were talking about earlier, though, difficulty is pretty subjective. I think if you compared their objective movesets, you would see that Giratodus Giratodus has a more complex and challenging moveset in this game, even if he is still rather easy to bully. Also, I like that the justification's like, I main longsword, so nothing's a difficult fight. That's not true, though. Longsword still has some tough matchups. Low battery. Flashbacks to Rathian Clear. Name 3, I wouldn't be able to, Ice-T. I was just trying to be polite. I didn't say you weren't allowed to like fighting Giratodus. I didn't say that at all. Something ambush isn't a threat. Just gotta wait around. You win. You sure do, LOTV. I'm gonna do a regular Valstrax because I don't feel like fighting another Raknikadaki. Sorry, I won't be finishing advanced Valstrax with Lance for you. Sure, you can use some Arachna parts. It's less about not needing the parts and more about we must have done that quest like 6 or 7 times the other night with Heavy Bowgun before we finally got the clear on Valstrax, so I'm kind of sick of that quest. Also, I have other things I want to do tonight besides fight Rachna Kadaki. Poor Rachna. I think Rachna's okay. It's creative. It's some creative alternative fun. We need more guard on this set. What would that be? Bizarrios? Braces? Yeah. So many unused single slots. I like Kazu. All right, regular Valstrax with Lance. I've received a book in my DMs from Marth's tip. I'll have to read that later. Weren't you missing Teo's soul? I was, yeah, by accident. I'm not even using that lance. The Communist Manifesto. No, it's a long Monster Hunter essay. I'll have to read it when I get off stream. I have the bad idea that I should stay up overnight tonight to reset my NAS. That's probably not what I should do tonight, but I'm thinking about it. Get those Remobra. I don't think so, Gog. I haven't made any of the Rampage weapons yet. Just didn't check them out. Lame combo. Oh, jeez. Huh. Huh. Interesting. I'm pressing too many buttons. Thanks. Yeah, Lance really feels like it has the tools to deal with this matchup in a great way. Thought he was going to charge back at me. I wanted to counter it with a spiral thrust. Whoops. Even with 391 defense, this is probably one of our highest defense sets right now. Even with 391 defense, we're still kind of getting blasted. He's not a pushover. Gunlance is also super fun. I think so too. Gunlance and Lance are the two that really felt like they had the tools to deal with most of what Valstrax threw at you. I think because Lance has more guards, more counters, and more ways to move around, I think it feels even better than Gunlance to me, but that's just me. Oops. Get wrecked, Renopolis. Gosh. Too early. Monk, steer. gonna try and spiral thrust it, and I didn't do a good job. Alright, that move has too much knockback for spiral thrust. Got it. It's lame he doesn't have an ambush in this game. I will take some Bazogoose materials, sure. Woo! Woo! Something else is here. Rachna is here. What the heck? I was specifically trying to get away from Rachna Kadaki. Oh, we're really lucky. Right, low battery. After this quest, I gotta plug it in. Whoops! I really hate that combo. It feels like the little bit of wind pressure they left in this game, they didn't necessarily think through some of the combos that would lead into. I'm sure they did, but it feels so incongruent with the rest of the game. I think Barioth and Deora have a couple wind pressure combos that feel real guaranteed in this game, or at least really guaranteed if they roll the right follow-up move, which is kind of frustrating sometimes. Yeah, but in that game, that's how the difficulty is structured. In this game, it doesn't feel like wind pressure is really congruent with the rest of the challenge, but man. Yeah, it's been the case for a couple games, Kazuki. It bums me out. I wish Narukuga was even stronger and faster. Yeah, I think so too, Kazuki. I think Barioth does have a bigger move pool. Though I couldn't tell you for sure. This area is so cool. Narga's never been super threatening. I feel like in Freeman Night it was decently threatening. Yeah, that was dumb with me. Should probably heal. Nope, too early. I guess, yeah, Generations Nargo is where I fell in love with him. I think he's pretty okay in that game, but I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how I feel when I get back to that game. I know, that's just how it is. It wasn't how I planned tonight's stream, but that's okay. I really appreciate folks being here, and I like getting to do those birthday hunts. So I'm down. Dude, do you have other moves? Oh, I hate that that move stopped so short. I wanted to freaking counter it. I wish he would go as far as he needed to reach you with that. Did he forget I was here? Hey Ken, welcome. And Crystal, welcome to you both. Oh, he's going after the dummy there. That's cool. Hey Morg, welcome folks. Crystal, thanks for the raid. Thank you so much. Right now we're doing a birthday hunt against Valstrax. Then we're gonna be taking on this game's final quest. How was your stream, Chris? What are you getting up to in Stories 2 these days? Doing a lot of post-game stuff. Yes, that's a thing. Whoops. I'm glad there's post-game stuff. I've been surprised that the little snippets I've heard about that game have surprised me with how deep it sounds. It's weak. I should really sharpen. Whoops. How goes the rise? It's going pretty well. We did a birthday hunt in Portable Third tonight. Yo. That's a dunk? You can do that? Apparently he does a jump for that move. That's cool. We did a birthday hunt in Portable Third for Dragon on Fire, and now we're doing a birthday hunt in Rise for LOTB. And then we're going to be doing a couple attempts at the final quest in this game, see if we can finish it with Greatsword tonight. Hello, I come from better conditions. Welcome to you. That's that. Bird up, bro. Hello. Welcome for the follow. Or welcome, and thank you for the follow. Is this in Freeman Night, Hot Pocket? Lavasiath gave me a lot of hard times in that game. That was Valstrax with Lance. Not the advanced Valstrax, but the Valstrax with Lance. He still hits pretty hard, man. Yeah, Freeman Night Lavasiath has a lot of moves that will screw you over if you're standing in the wrong spots, which is true of like a lot of monsters, but you don't think of a monster like Lavasiath being very strict about it. It totally is. And you have to really learn how to get out of the way of some of his options. It's very mean. Red Arms activate Roar because he's in the air for a fraction of a second. That's awesome, Turnip. Hello, Basil. All right, so that was Valstrax with Lance for LOTB's birthday. Happy birthday, LOTB. They said it was today, too. That's 3 orbs tonight, by the way. 3 orbs and 2 quests. What on earth? The game's like, I know you're making all those Valstrax weapons. That's 3 gems and 2 quests. That's nuts. We picked up a shiny, or we picked up a gem from a shiny in the first one. All right, the final quest. I was thinking of doing we tried the final quest with Greatsword once, and we got pretty far in the quest, right? It felt like with our default equipment that we're using right now and the Prism Spear Bird, we could get pretty far in the quest and take a lot of hits. And I decided that I wanted to do the quest without the Prism Spear Bird. I still want to do that, but I think I'm going to do that with Dual Blades as a challenge after clearing it once with Greatsword. We're going to do it with Greatsword with the bird, but I want to do it with Dual Blades without after that. This will be kind of our preliminary. It will help me also learn these monsters a little better because I've only ever fought some of them like once or twice. So I think that's what we're going to do tonight, is just try and clear this quest with non-upgraded armor, but with the Prism Spear Bird. And then after this, once we finish this clear, then we'll start working on Dual Blades with no Prism Spear Bird. Hey, Voidning! Welcome back. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've seen you. How you doing? We are at the tail end of this game. We're about to be switching to a new one in a couple weeks. Could finally make a Rampage weapon for the final quest? I guess so. If I thought the Rampage duels would be the best option for it, I might. I guess we could use the Rampage Greatsword. I don't know. Before we go out, we have to get the right fashion going on. What's up? What's up, Ken? You recently just got a Switch and have been playing the crap out of Rise. Safe to say you've been doing great. What about you all? I'm glad you've been enjoying Rise. We're doing pretty well. We've also been playing a ton of Monster Hunter Rise over the last couple months. We've been playing it pretty much straight since launch. I am a constant fashion disaster. You could say that, I guess. Yeah, maybe that's the wrong shade of blue. Hang on, I'll fix it, don't worry. Do you think you've ever liked any of my fashion sets, Ken? You'll rate my fashion way higher than the vast majority of Monster Hunter streamers. Aw, thank you. That's too kind. Actually too kind. Alright. Those crowned Apex with Greatsword. Still learning these monsters a bit. I've only, like, let's take a look real quick. You've had 2 looks that you liked and 1 okay looking set. Hunted 7 Apex Zinogre, 5 Apex Blows, 8 Apex Rathalos, 11 Apex Mizutsune. So not that many. Thanks, Kazuki. That's genuinely one of the nicest things people can say to me. It's just that watching me play Monster Hunter makes them want to play Monster Hunter. At the end of the day, that's what I'm here trying to do, is just show that this series has lots to do. And really is really cool in a lot of ways. Alright. Controller dying, I just plugged it in. Oh yeah, we're not using the maxes as well. I don't want to break my streak. I also haven't used any max potions this entire game. So we're not breaking my streak. So our default stipulations here are unupgraded armor, no restocking, no max potions. We're using the bird for Greatsword. I'm not going to be using the bird for my second clear. First clear, I'm going to go use Greatsword because that's what was requested, and we're going to use the bird. Then after this, second clear is going to be dual swords without the prism. You just have to run. You just have to run for your life, Hot Pocket. You definitely don't want to have your weapon out when it's doing the wiggle. Generally, the return wiggle is what gets me. Yep, I want to learn that, Fish Kebab. I want to learn that sense of endurance, but I'm okay with getting this request out of the way as like a preliminary, or like sort of a, I don't know, a beginning to learning these monsters, and then dual blades can be where we really refine it and get the no prison bird clear. What's this quest? This is the final quest in the game. It's called Those Crowned Apex. It's an Apex Mizutsune, an Apex Rathalos, and an Apex Diablos in sequence. It's in the last area that you unlock at the end of the game. Shoot. Oh, did I say Apex Diablos? I meant Apex Zenogre's the third one. I'm sorry. I forgot we had free meal on. Oh, this is a meme. This clear. Mega Potion IV drip. Truly. I felt so bad. It really did. Yeah, so we still have some work to do. I got to a point where I was feeling okay with Greatsword on this quest at the end of last week, but it's been a couple days now, so I'm gonna have to get back into the zone. Like the arena, it's really cool. This is called the Infernal Springs. It's hinted at that this is blood, but it's probably just like red water or something, you know. The intro cutscene does call it a river of blood. Man, I'm just getting smacked. Yeah, it's too bad there's only 2 quests here. What map is that? This is the Infernal Springs. It's the last map in Monster Hunter Rise. It blows my mind that some people who have finished Rise haven't played in this map yet. You have to have finished all quests to unlock it, I think. But these are some of the toughest quests in the game. I get that, Neff, yeah. Glad I let that go early. Have to do all the advanced quests, so it's not all quests? Okay, good to know. Or it is all quests? We got some conflicting information in chat. That moves much slower when it's enraged. No! Oh, it worked well. Good, Ken. I hope it's fun when you come back to it. I can't wait to hear about your experiences when you have the time and when you have the want to come back to this game. Darn. Darn. I do the collaboration quest. Which one? The Stories 2 collaboration or the Okami collaboration quest? Both? Yes, I've done both. Neither of them is super duper interesting. But it's nice to have them. What toppled it? So monsters that give you that purple blast blight, you can get rid of the blast blight and kind of place it in the air as a mine the monster can hit, both Magnamalo and this monster. And then they can explode it and topple themselves. The gear is really neat from the collaborations. The quests, not so much. At least the Stories 2 quest is okay. Hello, Spectacular Pooh. Good to see you. How you doing? What's good with the Monster Hunter, man? We've been playing through Monster Hunter Rise really slowly for months now. It's been really fun. Whoop. That was scary. Didn't know Apex Mizu has Hellfire from its bubbles, yeah. Chill, man. Nice to see some hunting. Thanks. It's nice to see you, too. How you been? What you been up to? Oof. I didn't even see that coming. Yeah, we're just about done with this game. We have a couple more challenges we're going to be doing here at the very end of the game, and then soon we're going to be switching to one of the very oldest Monster Hunter games and playing through that. Well, cheers. That's all good, Spectacular Pooh. Either way. Just getting to say hi to you is nice. Alright. So that was Apex Mizu. Let's see about Mr. Apex Rathalos. Free meal is stupid for this quest. We're definitely not running free meal on our actual, like, challenge clear of this quest. Free meal definitely diminishes the sense of the sense of endurance here. Yeah, Apex Zen does indeed make or break this quest. It's true. Just wrapped up some Metal Gear Solid 2. The game is legendary yet confusing. I've watched some video essays about it, but not played it. It does look really cool. Technically marvelous for the PS2. Here we go. Does he come out of that cave or does he come flying? He comes flying in. Maybe not the greatest opener. At least we hit. Whoops, I shouldn't have used this Mega Potion. That's okay. Hello, Ensign Boot. Welcome. We're doing the final quest in the game with Greatsword right now. Ouch, we're stunned. Got any clues in this quest? No, we were doing some other things prior to this tonight. This is our first attempt of the night. We did a birthday quest in Portable Third, and then we did a birthday quest in this game, and now we're finally attempting this tonight. Thanks, fish. Bye-bye, pillar. Alright, it's nice to see you too, Ken. It really, really is. I hope you rest well. Whew. Seems like it's hard to tell what is and isn't a hitbox for his fire. When I fought him on the other maps, I didn't think so. In this map, it seems like really inconsistent if his fire actually gets applied to the ground like it's supposed to or not. I know I did, fish. I consciously was like, I'm not doing this again. I'm not tanking through all of his AoEs. Oh, I was gonna charge there waiting for him. Gosh darn it, Rathalos. That feels really dumpy, getting styled on by the Gen 1 tail spin. Oh well. First cart on Apex Wrath isn't too bad. Yeah, FPS fair. Oh, I hate myself. Ugh. I missed a really nice punish, Crystal, and I felt bad. I shouldn't say I hate myself. I don't actually, but man, in that moment I may have. Not the best thing to cry out as a verbal tick. We got this sick instant dunk, and then my initial punish to it was just to whiff the first hit of the combo. Which is, there are worse things, but it was still a bummer. Ow. Free meal is such a meme, oh my goodness. And it's so cheap. Yeah. Amatsu would be cool to fight here, it sure would. Did I really do it? No, I didn't do it again. No, not doing it again. I don't know why I'm always charging a Rage Slash every time he does that move. Shoot. It wasn't worth it. I was hoping you would come close and you could dunk him, but no. That's where Rage Slash memeing is not great. Da Penny! I haven't thought of Da Penny in many, many hours, Schmag. We turned it off because it got too good of a tell for certain big moves happening. Didn't like it. Oh gosh, that was pretty dumb. Almost missed that penny. I miss it. If it didn't give such a big tell into some of the monsters' moveset, I wouldn't have turned it off. But it was because it basically told you when certain big moves were coming out. I didn't like that. Free meal. Why is it so good? Free meal is dumb. One left, yep. Now for the real deal, indeed. We got to Apex Zen last time and almost insta-died. I know it says I've fought 7 of them, but I've only ever actually slain 1 of them outside of rampages. So, we'll see how this goes. Hello, Voidening. Alright. See how we do. Are they bullying you, Fish Kebab? I'm sorry. They shouldn't bully you. Here we go. Hey, buddy. Whoops. I gotta really watch that Thunderblight. Free meal Nullberry, fog. No, the wire bug's way too slow. The wire bug quick sheath, that is. That shouldn't have hurt me. I would debate that hitbox. I doth protest. Just remember to play safe. Yeah, I'm not good at that. Consider using the max potions? I don't want to. I haven't used any max potions in this game, so I don't really want to use them now. Yeah, it's rough. Okay, I need to be careful because tackling through things gives us the Thunderblight. Did the area go day because Rist is taking so long? I mean, it's been like 25 minutes, so yeah. I think the days in this game are like 10 minutes long, something like that. What would I say to that hitbox? You're very forward. Oh gosh, that's not what I wanted to do at all. The free meal on these nullberries. Oof. Right. Yeah, see, like, I feel like I'm already on the other side of his body and it sucks me into it. Oh well. Gotta learn. Aw, we actually used a nullberry. Bummer. I would say that 5th gen Greatsword in general, and especially Rage Slash Greatsword, not great for Zinogre. Who'd have thunk? What a bad idea. What an awful idea. This is such a bad idea. Why am I doing this? Because I have potentially infinite heals. LOL. I don't know how they didn't hit. Ow. Noxed. Hi, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Oh, no. Please let me end this. The free meal dream lives on. Oh, I'm trying to roll out of the way of that. I'm too slow. I'm just dead. So dead. So not dead. What on? Come on, let me out of the stun. No, that was supposed to be. Ah, I was spamming roll. Wasn't enough. Oh, good thing free meal activated. Otherwise I would have wasted a potion. The herbal medicine that wouldn't die. free meal is so dumb. Oh my god. It's so dumb. Oh, that move. Bummer. I'm so rarely out at range when he does that move. I usually run underneath him. Let's try that again. This quest is so good. We're getting rid of free meal. I was so smug. I'm not smug. I was just sitting there laughing. It's so dumb. It's so dumb that we hadn't died already. Maybe so, Iced Tea. I mean, like, we've got to get better somehow. The armor attacks on the epic Zim moves. I don't know what to say. It's just what Greatsword's supposed to do. Maybe we won't be able to do that with our current defense and everything. Choosing the right skills for a fight is a legitimate strategy. Oh, I know Ice Tea, but I don't think there's anything wrong with, like, there's nothing wrong with the effectiveness of that. That's just not encouraging the type of thing I want to learn, so. Yeah. I will put in another point of Sunres, though, for 2. I won't do 3, because 3 negates it entirely, and I think that's lame. But I will do 2. You could do some points in defense boost. I don't mind that. If you have to invest into it, I think it's kind of nice. Thunder Res? Nah. This should be okay. Thunder Res might be intelligent, but we'll go with this next, I think. I'll probably use the bathroom before we go again. What a fun quest. I'll try defense boost first. If it seems like it's not that effective, then we'll switch to the Thunder Res maybe. Thank you guys for being here while I'm trying this quest. See you guys in just a moment. No, I'm not going to go full Sunres. Did I say defense res? Sorry, defense boost. We're not doing full stun res. I don't like negating it. I think it's kind of lame to negate a challenging aspect of the game like that. So, we'll definitely increase our resistance to it though. That's okay. Like I said, I'll be right back. We're back. So happy you saved your popcorn for that attempt. It really enhanced the feeling of watching a comedy flick in the theater, complete with a running gag. Did you get any free meal procs while you were watching FPS? Did you like take a bite of the popcorn and be like, it's still there? Whoa! Because that would have been very fitting for that quest. There's no tickets going on. We're doing this quest with Greatsword. I don't know. It depends on what other quests we do besides the challenge quest we're doing. But in terms of challenges, I'm deciding my own weapons for the last challenges of the game. I'm really feeling tempted to just say screw the bird. Screw the bird. I probably won't learn as much if I'm using the bird, so here we are. The gamble shouldn't be like, we'll risk win this quest. It'll definitely be a gamble for like, we'll risk make it 10 minutes. Or something like that. Ah! The slither's tough, actually. I resent that hitbox too. Oh, I failed the tackle. Bummer. The hits do so much more damage through our tackles and stuff. It's pretty crazy. Oh, God. Well, let's make sure we use this. Am I gonna whiff this? I'm gonna go for the claws. Oh, I whiffed that too. That feels awful. Hello, Wicked Penguin. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, folks. Welcome in, guys, from Wicked Penguin's stream. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. Did we dunk it? We dunked it. We dunked it and died. Hope my Rise adventure's going well. It's going interesting. We're doing one of the tougher quests in the game right now. How was your stream, Wicked Penguin? Thank you so much for raiding. So many wild swings we still have to get out of our system. Chill Monday stream, thank you. Nice, good. Right now we're taking on one of the last quests in this game, where there are 3 apex monsters with greatsword. We're gonna be taking on with dual blades after this, but right now we're doing it with greatsword. Hit the claws, feels bad. Oh, drained our health and left us with nothing. Just need to drop Rage Slash at this point for your personal health. I don't know. I still think I would make just as many dumb decisions with True Charge Slash. I'd rather have Rage Slash than True Charge Slash, even if I don't go for the Rage Slashes. Like, I know that you could get, I guess, in the cases where we get hit twice in Rage Slash, in theory, you would get hit for less damage with True Charge Slash. I truly believe that in either of those scenarios, though, I would have gotten hit with True Charge. It's just like, I just like this move better than True Charge Slash. I just really don't like True Charge Slash. Why is that? I don't like the animation. I don't like how strong it is versus the rest of Greatsword's charges. Ugh. At least with this, I have some incentive to like get off the other charges in Greatsword's kit before I try and go for a Rage Slash. And like I can kind of go for a Rage Slash if I want to, but I'm not like heavily incentivized to go for it as like the end all be all of my moveset. I also just really don't like the spacing and animation. Part of that is because I'm foreign to it. I've never really spent much time with True Charge. Like, I mean, I have enough to be like, I don't like this, but not enough time to get used to it. Hello, Matty Ice. Good to see you. How you doing? Is this the final quest spoken of in Discord? It's not the final quest that we're doing, but it's the final quest unlocked in the game. We have a couple challenges that I want to do before I'm done with Rise. But this is the final quest you unlock. Ow, yeah. Let's see, how long was that? Is it better than our PB of how long we've lasted in this quest? Probably not. So far, when we don't use the bird, our personal best was like 8 minutes. So how long was that? 9 minutes. Ooh, we lasted 1 minute longer. Yeah, I guess now I'm going back and forth on if I want the bird, because I really want to do this particular challenge with the spirit bird, but I don't know if I want to do this twice, if that makes sense. I might want to do this only once with dual blades, and so doing it with the bird with greatsword might feel better to me, but also sloppy. I don't know. A little conflicted about it. The process of learning up to a clear with this seems like it will take several days, which is fine, but I kind of want to do it with dual blades. I think... I don't know. I might try it with the bird again. Like I said, I'm kind of conflicted about it, but I know I definitely want to grind up a no prism spirit bird clear, but I think it's going to take me a while, and I don't know that I want to do that with greatsword, but I don't mind this matchup, and it was a request, so I kind of want to finish it with greatsword with the bird. Let's do it with greatsword with the bird, but without free meal. I might end up making a new set for this. One with some gasp quality of life skills. Designed around longevity. Not free meal iced tea. It's too cheesy, I'm sorry. Like, that might be a very optimal skill for this kind of a quest, but I can't stand it. Sorry. It also definitely cuts back on part of what makes this quest so great, which is the endurance aspect of it. Yeah. But anyways, sorry to be a bit inconsistent on what I wanted to do with this quest. Still kind of figuring out what I want these last few challenges of our Rise playthrough to be like. I think while I'm still learning this quest and getting used to it, doing it with the bird with greatsword here is okay. Imagine having clear-cut rules. Mine is an ever-growing, ever-changing list of rules. They don't always make sense. They're mainly based around what I think will be fun and get us the kind of learning we're interested in. Ouch. I feel like Aang's rules are like, in stark contrast, like almost never changing. Very static. Which is an interesting contrast. That was supposed to be a freaking thing. He's had exceptions and changes? Okay, I feel like it's less frequent. Dumb slope. Let's get away from the slope. Right, whoops. This is not going super well. Yeah. Yeah, hang on. We're gonna make a new set. Hello, Arcane. It's time to bring back one of my favorite skills. That's too much crit eye. We don't need that much. Yeah, we don't need anything. We don't need any more points of crit eye. We could go for more attack boost again. I'm gonna use the freaking Strax greatsword. Why? That's funny. Every piece of equipment has 3 slots in this game? No. How am I missing Rathalos? This is comfy to listen to while you stay up late? Good. I'm glad. No worries, FPS. Okay. Nice. Not really that bad of a difference. I think we dropped like 2 points of attack boost in exchange for 3 points of recovery up. I can still go ahead and put an attack deco in there. 2 points of steadfast. couple more points of recovery. I want to make some more of those recovery decos and have that skill on here too. Can you make an Adrenaline 2 set? Maybe later. We're going to be doing a well, I guess we're going to be doing a heroics challenge run at some point before we move on. Need some Giratotus fins. Well, I guess we're not using that skill because I don't feel like fighting a Giratotus. Thunder Res would be maybe a good call, or defense boost. Heroics 5 on what? I think it's going to be Heroics on Apex Diablos, and I haven't decided what weapon yet. I figure we're doing all the other Apexes in this quest. Might as well show off that guy in his own unique way, too. I may not have shared this before. I have shared this before. I don't know what I'm talking about. I have shared this before in the past, but watching some heroics runs was what got me into playing Monster Hunter and what made me want to start streaming. And I've wanted to do one for a while now, but I haven't. So I think before we move on to Monster Hunter Freedom, I'm going to do that. Even if it, like, I hope it doesn't delay our plans too much, but we're going to do that. All right, new set. It's not really that different. It just happens to have recovery up. What was... I think I just had the Baroth. I think I just had the Baroth before. What is a heroics run? So heroics is a skill in this game that boosts your attack by a pretty large margin when your health is quite low. So it means you have to play very carefully around the monster's moveset in order to finish the quest without carding. No, I'm not doing heroics pre-beating this quest. We're doing this quest with Greatsword with the bird. Then we're going to do this quest with dual swords without the bird. Then we're going to do a heroics run on Diablos, and I think that will be my final personal challenge in the game for now. Nice shirt. Thank you. It is a floral sweater. Yeah, and one last multi-night, it's true. No, Vio, I want them to hit that hard. I want them to hit that hard, and if I use the bird, they don't. I don't know, it doesn't feel right to be fighting these 3 Apex monsters and having these attacks from them that would normally be, like, chunking you, do, like, a tiny bit of your health. It feels wrong. I'm doing it with Greatsword with the bird because I know it's going to be a big, huge grind to do that quest with no upgrades on the armor and no bird. But I only want to do that grind once, I think, with dual swords. I don't want to try and learn that whole thing with Greatsword really well and then do it really well with frickin' dual swords as well. Is Barioth in this game? Barioth is in this game. Can I show you my light bow guns? Yes, I can. 1 second. I think that planning to do these challenges in 1 week is maybe optimistic, but we'll try our best. We'll see how it goes. I wish I was that fast of a learner, but I'm probably not. Raknakadaki, Nargacuga, Gossarag, Zenogre, Mizutsune, Rathian, Rathalos, Tigrex Tank, Rajang, Narwa, Kushala, Bishatan, Kezu, Or, Uruktor, Izuchi, Ludroth, Fish, Almudron, Magnamalo, and Barioth. How strong is Narwa light bowgun? I don't know. Probably a Thunder light bowgun. I haven't used it yet. I just made it to collect it. No dog? It's on my wish list. I need a commendation. I don't go out of my way to get commendations very often because you need to do low rank village. Are you on you're on the Red Kezu quest, right, Hot Pocket? That's tough. All right. Oh, to the Velocioth. I remember that one being quite tough too. They just won't separate. It's such a pain. There's only 2 areas they can go to in that game. And yeah, it's you can't dung bomb them. You just have to wait for them to leave. That's another problem with Freeman Knight's multi-monsters is like with some of those quests, it's not only that you're waiting for them to leave, it's that you can't make them leave. And yeah, it is the strat to move it to the actual back so it doesn't notice each other. It's not old volcano, it's 2nd gen volcano. Old volcano is 1st gen volcano. It's okay, Gog. You're good. Yeah, 1st gen volcano is also in Freeman Knight, but it's not the map that you fight the double Velocioth on. This might be too close. Nope, we're good. Sorry. Sorry to be pedantic about that. But they're actually called, like, for whatever reason, it's actually called Old Volcano for the 1st gen one. So that's why I'm being pedantic about it. I'm sure to anyone who didn't know that, it just sounds like I'm being a jerk, but it's not totally the case. You've got to be joking. Those potions do heal a lot now. Those regular potions. So the changes we made to our set, we're still using the bird and we have good points of defense boost. The changes we made to our set was adding recovery up so that we can hopefully try and play safely and even though and have enough healing even with getting hit and learning to be okay. Ugh. Do you also not combine potions into megas? I do not. That's something that's been a stipulation of mine since Freeman Knight. In that game, you just practically couldn't because the maximum honey you get from the farm in between quests is 6. So if you already go through all your megas on their own, you're still down 4 honey per quest. If you crafted 20 mega potions if you went through 20 mega potions every quest, you'd be down 14 honey in between each quest. So you just couldn't do it in that game. It's just been something I've, I don't know, held over. Hello, Proto Anthony. Is this a Monster Hunter exclusive stream? For the most part. Every long once in a while, I'll stream Tetris. That's about it. Never finished Galaxy? No. Every game that's not Monster Hunter, I get like 5 to 10 hours into and then go, ah, yes, it's not Monster Hunter, and then I lose interest in playing it. I have not grown tired of playing Monster Hunter in about 3 years, Arcane, of just playing Monster Hunter almost daily, so we'll see. Sure, I see. You can do that. That was dumb. I'm like, that's not just from like from a streaming perspective, like, oh, I just want to present a consistent thing on Twitch. Like that's a thing. You want to present a consistent stream on Twitch so that folks know what to expect from the channel. But it's also important to have fun. I just don't have fun playing anything but Monster Hunter anymore. Ugh. What do other games lack? Everything. I don't know. There's very few games for me that combine the right tone of the game with the amount of customization Monster Hunter has and the depth of the combat. I do, like, every once in a while, I like exploration in some other games. Like in your Skyrim and your Breath of the Wild, I really like world exploration, which is fun. Oh, god darn it, man. I don't know. There's just something about this combat in specific that I find just the most fun I've had in any video game. I know Dark Souls has some of the same, like, nuance to it. Not always the same challenge, but some of the same nuance to its bosses and weapons and everything. I just can't stand the tone of those games. They're so overbearing. It's like I don't want to feel like I'm in this awful, horrendous environment when I'm playing a game. I want to enjoy the world I'm spending time in. Yeah, but like even here, I'm running around in like a green hoodie. I don't know. Monster Hunter is a lot more lighthearted than Dark Souls is. And I just personally can't. I've tried both Dark Souls and Bloodborne before, and I just can't get into those worlds. To me, I've not found any series anywhere that has like this amount of individual fights that all have different kinds of challenges to them. I mean, like, there are similar fights throughout Monster Hunter, like, oh, these two are fast, and so there are lots of iframes in both of these fights, but Monster Hunter just has a staggering number of fights and styles of fights to learn. And I think that's kind of unmatched. I haven't played tons and tons of them, but I've tried a good chunk of different games, and I don't know. This is the only game that does it for me. Gosh darn it, man. Ugh. Should get off these dumb slopes. I'm not going to blame the slope for getting hit there, but I should get off the dumb slope. I also think there are few games that have quite as much reward for depth of like both knowledge and practice and time investment. Like, there's lots of games where like the more time you put in, the stronger your character gets. There's lots of games where like you can learn mechanics the longer the time you put in. There's lots of games where the more you practice, then the better you get. But there's few games that have the same mixture of like mechanical depth and practice reward. So, I don't know. I don't have anything definitive to say about it because I haven't tried every game with nearly the amount of vigor I've tried Monster Hunter, but this is just the game series I like, and I doubt that'll change for anytime soon. Hey, Shep. Or Sir Shep, excuse me. How you doing? Ugh. Brain, not enough wrinkles. It's poorly aimed. Uber bosses, thank you so much for the gift sub. That's really, really kind. Thank you so much. And search up, enjoy the gift sub. I can't get away from this thing, man. Nice, Crystal. That must be a nice feeling. All right, 5 first aid meds, 7 potions, 5 mega potions, 5 herbal medicines. That's not great. Oh well, room for improvement. Our first time not using free meal that we've gotten through Apex Mizu. This is the final quest. It's not the final quest we're doing, but this is the final quest that unlocks in the game, yeah. It's 3 of the hardest fights in the game back to back to back in an arena. Real good stuff. Should take advantage of these herbs. I was also kind of sad. I think that Blos would be better than Rathalos. I think my 3 favorite Apexes so far are Mizu, Mizu, Diablos, and Zin. I think Rathalos is kind of a pushover. You have to do this quest. It looks difficult. It is difficult so far. We're doing it with this particular set of stipulations, like no upgraded armor, no restocks, stuff like that. That's like saying literally the worst setup in the game has a hard time with Fish, so of course, yeah. I just think that he's not quite as fast as Mizutsune is, even if his moves are still like a little bit, still quite difficult to deal with. So I think to me he feels like a little easier than Apex Mizu. Although if you really bully Apex Mizu, it doesn't get a chance to stand up because it's still kind of squishy like a regular Mizu is. Yeah, Diablos has been one of the tougher ones for me too. Which is why, besides this quest, we're going to be doing a couple challenging clears of this quest. We're starting off with this challenge. We're going to be stepping up the challenge for a clear with dual swords. And then I'm going to do Heroics Apex Diablos for our final challenge in this game, I think. But I haven't decided what weapon I want to do that with yet. Whoops. I don't even have to tell you what happened there. Bad call here. To try and tank through that. That was supposed to be a regular roll. This game's so weird about that. Bloodbath Diablos is a special deviant in Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. Not in this game. People like to compare Apex Diablos to Bloodbath Diablos, though. Nice whiff, Mike. Spacing on that's poor. I need to work on that. But yeah, no, True Charge Slash probably worked better there. In GU, would you say GS is effective the whole game? Realistically, yes. All weapons will be effective through the whole game. Some of them will have tougher matchups than others, and it depends on which fight you're doing. But yes, all the weapons can clear all the quests, especially if you're investing time into one weapon and not several. That's a good way to die. Flubbed that pretty badly. Still, doing okay on Mr. Wrath. Yep, that's a nice thing about Monster Hunter in general is even when some of the weapons have like slightly less strength than others in some of the games, or even when there are certain matchups that are pretty tough for them, there are always ways to do it. Oh, shoot. Even HPG Apex in, yeah. You would just use frickin' sticky and then you'd be fine. I know it wouldn't be fine, but you'd be a lot better off. Ow. Salty Mall Ristretto. Wound's still fresh on HBG's in. Also, I consider that kind of an outlier in the series, to be honest. Ouch. Keep getting stunned by that combo. All right. One cart per monster. Perfect. Wait, it would be perfect if we had insurance. We do not have insurance, unfortunately. Oh, there's a hare in this area. One of those the bunnies that boost your healing even further. This is a new set FPS. No free meal, but bird with greatsword. Has recovery up and some defense boost, and the Narga greatsword. How do you do that wirebug slide charge with greatsword? ZL and A. It is like a quick sheath or a power sheath. That was fast. This is with stun res too, by the way. Whenever you do it, you always sheath, though? Oh, sorry. You meant the other sliding attack. The other sliding attack is something you'll unlock as your third switch skill a little later in the game if you're not to the end of the game yet. You'll unlock it in high rank by doing the Greatsword at Sushi Quest. Sorry. The quick sheath is different from the other slide. My bad. Ouch. It is? Oh. I didn't realize. Sorry. Never mind. You need 8 great swords crafted to unlock that. Are you sure, Fish? Rage Slashes? Oh, okay. Rage Slashes later in the game. I'm sorry. It's been a while since I unlocked them all. I can't remember. This is a huge Zinogre. No. Surprised they didn't hit me. Oh, it's so hard to see those in the water. I'm blaming that because I'm blaming that because I'm bad. Too close. Oh gosh, not good. Here we go. No, I got you, Hot Pocket. It's like, I understand the spacing for it. Sometimes when he's in the water, the visual catches me off guard. Like, it looks different in a way that catches me out. Making his observation. Sure. See, like, the reflections kind of, I don't know. For me, the reflections kind of throw me off with that. It's a lot easier to dodge when he's not in the water. I had no idea where he was coming down around me there. Thanks. It feels bizarre, honestly, playing like this with Greatsword in 5th gen, because this is just like Greatsword. I don't know what to say about that. I'm sure there are people who can intelligently play 5th gen Greatsword and 5th gen weapons in general without constantly going unga bunga for like the biggest damage, like my weapon can tank through these, so I'm going to. I have a hard time with it. Like it's something where I actively notice my brain thinking through matchups differently in 5th gen games than I do in older games. Ouch. Spooky that. Yeah, no thanks. Ugh. Ugh. No, that's not the right timing for that. Dodge directly into it. I need to remember he has an extra step to that when he's charged up. When he's uncharged, there's just 2 there. And he clears? No. We haven't been trying it all night long, but in the 2 hours we've been trying it, no. Gosh, the last hitbox on that move is just crazy. Missed. Last Nullberry too. Monk ass. No! What? That's not the direction I wanted to go, game. And then I rolled directly into that. That's too bad. We were doing okay there, but we totally started flubbing it up. Literally Monka steer. The game was like, no, you're gonna go left for 3 steps and then right the rest of the way. That was a great run. Thanks. We were close. I don't have time for another, which is a bummer. But tomorrow we're going to start off on this and go through it the whole night, so we should have plenty of chances to practice back up to playing in that state again. I don't know. Like I said, I have a hard time getting my brain to always be as safe as it should be on stuff like that. I think that would take the whole night FPS. Generally, when I'm practicing for quests like this, I think experience in the quest is more important than going out to practice monsters in other quests. I think that if you're going to be dedicating time towards it, you might as well just put time towards the actual clear. I think that I would have just as much time clearing an Apex in a regular quest. So I might as well just work on this quest instead. Thanks, Uber Boss. I've felt that way for a long time and seen results born out from that in a lot of really tough matchups like this, where it's like multiple monsters you have to work through or multiple monsters at the same time. So I feel pretty strongly about that. Yep, hopefully we'll get to the point where we can play that safely on Apex In again. I feel badly that my brain can't automatically just start playing like that all the time. Just lots of bad habits enabled by 5th gen. That was an entertaining fight regardless from what you got to see of it. Thank you, Mr. Pass the Bong. I appreciate it. That's the goal with these handful of final challenges we're doing for this game. Thanks. I appreciate what you guys are saying. That's very kind of you. Yeah. When we play through Monster Hunter games, we try and go through in order and clear a bunch of quests, or all the quests really, as they come up. So we're trying to clear things with on-rank gear. This is the final quest in this game. I haven't cleared it yet, but we're doing it with some stipulations like no restocking and unupgraded armor. So it's pretty tough. We'll be back for more of it tomorrow. I wish I could stay longer tonight, but I have to get up in like 3 hours for work. So I am not going to do another attempt. I'm gonna be slightly responsible. I was thinking about resetting my NAS tonight, but I'm not going to. Tired cafe boy? It's okay. That's okay. Well, I hope you guys liked the stream tonight. We did some birthday hunts in Portable Third in this game, and then we started embarking on our challenge run journey against those crowned Apex. If it is anyone's first time by the stream, I'm Ristretto. It's nice to meet you. I'm going to be here playing Monster Hunter for a long time to come. We're almost done with this game, but we're going to be moving on to one of the oldest Monster Hunter games next and seeing what that's like. Let's see. As far as plugs go, we have a Discord and a YouTube and a Twitter. Twitter and YouTube, I mostly just post Monster Hunter stuff. Discord's actually a really cozy spot. If you need a cozy spot to hang out and talk about Monster Hunter, then feel free to. Monster Hunter 1, we're going to be playing Monster Hunter Freedom 1, which is essentially Monster Hunter 1 that was released for the PSP, and it added Jan Garuga. We're going to be streaming all the way through that game, which should be kind of interesting, I think. I've played like 50 hours of Monster Hunter 1 on the PS2, but not played Freedom, so we're going to be doing Freedom. Let's go. It's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it. We're probably going to do that for a couple months. Yeah, it's going to be hard. It's going to be really hard. The last thing we're going to do tonight, now that I've plugged those different things, is we're going to go ahead and find someone else who's streaming Monster Hunter and give them a raid. Let's see who's on here. Our friend Fallison is on. Let's raid Fallison. Our friend Fallison is a lovely Aussie Monster Hunter streamer. They have a new thing coming up, which is going to be cool, which is a Monster Hunter clips show, where you can submit clips of yourself playing Monster Hunter or goofing in Monster Hunter, and then they're going to do kind of a clips show night from all the clips from folks in chat. Should be a good time. All right. I will see you guys tomorrow for some more Monster Hunter. I hope you guys have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you are. Cheers. Happy hunting. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye, you guys. Yeah, no worries, Sir Shop. It's nice to see it all. Hope you enjoyed what was here, and I'll see you guys again. Peace.